Okay, there it go. I think. Okay, there it go. I think. Okay. Yeah, yeah, my mic's on. All right, good. What's up, guys? Otsino here. Welcome back to another video, and I hope you have been having a good day so far. In today's video, or live stream at least, this is the first time I started streaming or streamed in a very long time. And
In today's video,
and what we're going to be doing today is we're going to
or
be
live stream release,
ascending the
this is the
Wasatch grade in Sherman Hill. Not Jesus Christ, not the
and
Wasatch
in
grade. It's
today's
literally in the
video,
title.
and
We're going to be ascending Sherman Hill with UP 843. I may take requests from other viewers for other steam engines. Maybe with 844 or 4014. I can't do 3985 yet because that's all the way in Laramie and we're in Cheyenne right now. And so that's how that's going to be. I may take some diesel requests. It depends. Maybe later on in the video. So for the time being, we're just going to stick with 843. And I'm going to answer questions. I'm going to look at read the chat. And yeah, that's how that's going to do. Like I said, this is the first time I've been live streaming before. You might have known I've live streamed a lot on my PS4. That was fine, but I can't really, get as good as the live stream as here. And I'm using StreamYard. I'm on the free version because I did not get the what's it called, the plan. So you're gonna see the thing up here, the powered by StreamYard thing. But honestly, not really too much of a deal. But the only thing that will be annoying is that I can only stream 20 hours a month, which is fine. But that might be annoying to some people. But to me, it doesn't really bother me as much. But anyways, wait for some more people to show up and do some final things, and then we'll get started. Also, I changed my background for my channel finally. It's been a minute since I've changed it, but finally got it changed. So that's that. It's been a while since I changed it. Well, I changed it before the GS4 is running, but now I've changed it again to where it looks much better now that way. So that's good. Might start doing these more often now that I actually figured out how to do. I don't know if y'all saw, but I did do 2 test streams yesterday. So got those done. And I did those so I could figure out how to get it to work. So now I figured out how to get it to work right, and my computer actually doesn't mind working on this doesn't mind working on my computer, because when your computer isn't as powerful as what it should be, you gotta work with what you got. And well, we did, and now we're about to do a stream for the first time in who knows how long. I think the last time I did a stream was when I tried to do a Fortnite challenge, which I did. It was okay, but I didn't really have as much fun. But this, I hope, will be fun, most likely. All right. So here with 843, as usual, the Union Pacific Northern that I always drive. Now you might ask, well, wait, there's 844. Why don't you drive that? I like 844 too, but I like 843 more just because when it was built in service on the Union Pacific, it didn't have smoke deflectors, which I kind of liked a little bit more without them. It looks better without them, in my opinion. I mean, I like 844 too, but in my opinion, I think it looks better without the deflectors. But that's just my opinion, and Everyone has their own opinion. In my opinion, I just think it looks nicer without them. I don't know why, but that's one problem with the bell. For some engines, they have the problem with the bell. Oh wait, before we leave, I want to show one more thing I've done as well. It was with the big boy, the Wasatch big boy at least. So I did put out a video today with the with 4011, the Union Pacific big boy, with its actual whistle, 4011's actual whistle from the 1940s. And I don't have it on this whistle big boy now. I don't have it on the big boy now. I changed it. This still has the standard mod pack that I think, what's his name? Fan Railer, that's his name. This has the mod pack that Fan Railer put on to increase the tractive effort and power of this. So now it makes it a lot more efficient. It also increased the fuel capacity with 2 extra tenders you could get for it. But it came with 4014's whistle, but I'm gonna be honest, as good as a job he did for this engine, the whistle wasn't as good as what it should have been. But it was 4014's whistle, but it wasn't really as good as what it could have been. So I kind of like the default whistle that came with this big boy, and so I put that on here. This is Fan Railer's mod pack, but I put the default whistle back on because I like the default whistle actually. The default, what for something very rare, for a default whistle for train sim, actually sounded pretty good. So that's gonna be on this big boy. Anyway, main topic of the video is this. So we're gonna get our class lights on. We're gonna do green. Actually, now it's yellow because this is special. And that's, if you didn't know that, I did a video on that. It's like, this will be like a special train or unscheduled train, but like an extra. The green would be a scheduled train, and the red would be like would be an unscheduled train. So that's basically what that would mean. I don't know if that shows up, but well, it doesn't really matter too much. Hey Jaden, how you doing? Oh, I didn't open the cylinders again. God dang it. Oh well. You live and you learn. But yeah. The train we're taking is that train right in front of us. It's I think a 60-car mixed freight. This is not the first time I've done this before. So I think it's 50 to 60 cars. This is not the first time I've done this, so don't be surprised. I've done this multiple times with this Northern before. Also with 4449, I don't know if anyone's seen if y'all seen the video. I'm pretty sure some of y'all have. I did a video of 4449, and I did a video, I think it's called Places Like That. And it was this it was with this Northern as well, the 843. I was pulling 50 cars up with it on line 3, which is the 0.8%. If I went on line 1 or 2, which is I think the 1.5 to 2%, I most likely would have stalled with this thing and started wheel slipping. So went on line 3, so that way we could avoid that. But point is, you can pull 40 cars on this with this engine, 50 to 40 cars. The problem is you got to avoid the treacherous grade of Sherman Hill. Because if you take the steep grade, you're going to have problems. You found an in-scale steam engine for $60 and you might get it. Well, if you can get it for $60, I would suggest to do that. Just make sure it doesn't break as easy. That's one thing I am saying though. For $60 for a steam engine, for a diesel maybe, but for a steam engine, I just hope it doesn't break by the time you get it. So, but I support you though, man. Got to grow the model train collection. You're welcome, by the way. Oh, yeah, a little bit of wheel slip. Yeah, and then I go into the map and the bell sounds like it's supposed to, which is quite weird if you ask me. It does that for certain steam engines with the chuffing as well. It does that for the big boys chuffing for the Wasatch engines. Same for the J3A Hudson. Oh, in case you were wondering what these things are, this is basically, this doesn't come with Sherman Hill when you buy the add-on pack. This is something I improved on because when you get Sherman Hill and when you have a steam engine and you run out of water or you're like need to refuel, it wouldn't let me refuel because the stuff will be underneath the ground. Let me turn the bell off. The stuff would be under the ground. So when I would pull up here to refuel so when I pull the tender up to refuel on water or oil or coal or whatever I'm using or whatever the steam engine needs, wouldn't work. And obviously in Cheyenne and in the western part of the United States, you use oil. So I put an oil crane down basically so that way the locomotive can fill up on oil and keep on moving. Even though on a coal burning steam engine, it does not use oil unless you're just lubricating, but it does not use oil in the firebox. It just uses it on the rods to lubricate. Somehow that still translates for coal. Don't ask me why or how that works. It just does. And get my brakes off and get going. Put the reverse light on. But yeah. And if you have any questions, like I said, anybody in the chat, just feel free to ask. I'll try to answer them the best I can. Oh, and one thing I did want to say, if anyone had the question, is like, what happened to your Challenger? Because I did get a question for that a couple days ago. For a friend on Instagram, it's like, what happened to my Challenger? It's like the Challenger I bought from eBay. It was brand new. Yes, it was brand new, but it had two problems. One was MRC sound that was in there, and two, well, actually no, three problems because the speakers is kind of a problem. Now, the locomotive works and it does run. The problem with it is it's missing a steam pipe that basically for the articulation. So like on a steam engine, or at least on an articulated steam engine, you know how you got the two pipes going to the front set of the cylinders. You got those pipes there. Those are there. There's a middle pipe underneath the smoke box that's supposed to be there. And that's supposed to be there. It's not there on the real thing. Or at least was there on the real thing, obviously, but not on the model. So I was missing that, but no big deal. Still kind of annoying that Athens didn't put that there, but oh well. Design, little hiccup. And then the MRC sound I had to rip out because obviously that wasn't causing problems. The thing wouldn't run forward, and there was one problem which was kind of, and then no, never mind. That's not my problem because I fixed that problem. That's not a problem no more because I ended up fixing that. Another thing that was wrong was that the speakers were working right, but the problem with the speakers is that since they're like the old generic speakers that you'll find in most like older steam engines, they're kind of like that. So I kind of just chucked those out because they weren't really working too well for that engine. And then there's low sound, they need a 4-ohm load. I was running on an 8-ohm load. That didn't really sound too good, so I got rid of that and out of those. So I got rid of those, and I'm just going to replace them with some new speakers and surface mounts at some point. So, yeah, that's basically that. That's a little bit weird, but all right. Oh, okay. All right, well, that's a first. What in the absolute hell is going on? Okay. All right, well, that's a shocker. Did not expect that to happen. Okay, well, we're just going to redo that again. That is the first time that's ever happened. Normally, when I couple up to something, um, yeah, normally that never happens. Normally, when I couple up to something in this game, it would never do that. But all right, that's a first. It's a first for everything, I guess. Yeah, normally that would never happen. Yeah, the ouch, indeed, Jaden. That's a rip in the chat, pretty much. Now I gotta go all the way. Now I gotta go right, load this thing right back in, and then go all the way right back to the freaking aux tenders. Dang, indeed. Yeah. I'm still surprised it did that though. Out of all the times I've done, I've coupled up to things, backing into them at 5 miles per hour, which is a safe coupling speed for most things. Because I've backed up into the oxygen just before at 5 miles an hour, and that worked, no problem. I've done it with 4492, which is a smaller engine with a lighter and smaller tender, and it did that, or at least it didn't do that, but that did not happen. Let me say that at least. Pretty strange, but oh well. You live and you learn, and we learned. And taking longer to load than usual. Oh, didn't want to do that. Oh well. There we go. Finally. Took it long enough. See, one thing about Train Sim that might be annoying to some people, or for me at least, it's annoying to me in the sense of turntables. Now you may ask, turntables? How is turntables annoying? Well, in Train Sim, compared to Train Z actually does their turntables right, despite the fact that the track glitching every time you turn it. The problem with the turntables in Train Simulator is not only the fact that, like most turntables, or even on Train Z, I'm pretty sure, you gotta cut some of the ground out, which is fine, right? But the problem with Train Simulator's turntables is that, say, like right here where 838 is sitting, say like those 4 tracks weren't there. If I try to turn the front of the turntable over there and there were no tracks behind me, this turntable will start taking off like a whole rocket and derail my engine. Which is why for most turntables you might have seen I placed down, there's always a track, or at least a stub of track there, or there's like not even like one or two pieces of track missing. Normally for me, when I renovate a turntable, I put tracks there just for not only extra space for parking engines, just for extra safety um, precautions, because I don't like my stuff to end up going like 100 miles an hour to reenact an episode of a TV show we don't speak of anymore. I'm pretty sure everyone knows what episode I'm referring to. That fucking Thomas episode when James was spinning on the turntable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone remembers that episode if you watched Thomas when you were a younger kid. Anyway, point is, I just put tracks there because I don't want to see a 484 or 4884 spinning on a turntable at 100 miles an hour. Okay, let's try this again. Can I get my oxygenders without them causing a problem this time? Oh, and speaking of a problem, what happened over here? Someone explain to me what happened over here. Nothing is derailed over here. Excuse me? Yeah, I understand I derailed my tender and all, but still, like, god dang. Or something I do wish that they would do is like give you like the re-railer option. It's like you re-rail your locomotive. Like say you derailed, re-rail your locomotive, so that way you don't have to restart the entire scenario. If it was career mode, that's fine. But since it's free roam, can I at least get a crane, to lift me back on the track? Animation, or how about some multiplayer dovetail? That would be nice. You want to charge money for these add-ons and stuff, and you already have a pretty decent community who makes pretty good reskins and stuff. Why don't you just make it completely multiplayer, so where I can have my friend, come in be in the same game as me, and we double head up to Laramie, for example, or even on the Horseshoe Curve route, double head K4s, double head a New York Central engine with a Pennsy engine, even though that probably would never happen in today's stage because Penn Central's gone. But that's besides the point. But you never know. Maybe someone will do it. Someone might even be creative, like American Truck Sim, make a whole separate server, make a whole third-party server with this game, or 5M Train Sim. That would be pretty cool. I don't know. This game's pretty much good, perfect. It just needs a couple more kinks worked out or fixed, and multiplayer. That's pretty much it. Get their sounds together, get their glitches figured out, and add multiplayer. This would be pretty much the perfect train sim. Because the game's already pretty realistic and detailed. Just a couple more fixes and multiplayer, and it'll be pretty much perfect for train sim. Also with the feature to control multiple engines with one engineer, for example. Like say I click on this and I click on 6936 over there, or the 4018, 838, and the Rio Grande unit over there. I think it's 1989, whatever. And that's not important right now. Say I click on I already have 843, right? But say I click on like 838 and 6936, for example. I can control those engines as well. Kind of like Train Z, they allow you to claim locomotives. You get, I think, what was it? I think it was 2 to 3 engineers, and you could claim it, and you can drive those. You have control of those engines. I think I did that one time in Train Z. I don't remember which one it was, but I claimed, I think it was a Kanawha and an SD45 and the SD40T2 in the Southern Pacific liveries. And I had the T2s helping the Kanawha, because I think I was fine with the Kanawha until I was like 17 miles up the grade, and I stalled and I needed help with those SD40s. But yeah, that's basically that. Don't put my brake on now because I see the tenders approaching. We got to put reverse light. Yeah. I'll show the cab in a second once I couple up to these. Oh, by the way, Diaz GDR, he even though he doesn't speak English that very well, despite that, he does not fail to impress with his creations. He did a really good job in these aux tenders. Now, one thing I would say is that I do wish that he did incorporate the feature with the FVF locomotives, because if you've noticed or see on the back of 843 and 838, they have the little water tank receptacles for the aux tender, and the receptacle's actually there on the front of the tender. So that's there, but they don't work. So like, there's water in the tender itself. If I didn't say that, like in those two tenders, there's actually water in there. Same for this tender. There's actually water in the tank, and I'll show that in a second. So like, if I couple up to these, there's no pipes coming between these, and that doesn't actually give me extra water. That would be cool if he did engineer that, but I'm not going to complain because they're very detailed nonetheless. And because I did not understand how RWP files work, it took a while for me to get installed, because since it was Union Pacific, I obviously wanted to get it installed. The only thing I think I need was just a consolidation repaint for Union Pacific and the weather livery. I just haven't figured out how to get that to work yet. There we go. Nice and gentle. Also, the light on the back works, so that's also pretty cool. All right, now I'm gonna get. Here's the cab. If I didn't show this already, very similar to 3985s and 4814s, because almost all the top big three Alco steam engines use these. The big UP Alcos like the FVF3, the 4884s, the 3900s. They basically have the same cab except for the 3800 class, which I think those ones were built by Alco as well. I know some Challengers were built by Baldwin. I know that, but I think all of the 3900 class Challengers were built by Alco, like 3985 and 3977. Those were built by Alco. So before I go and couple it to the monstrosity to my left, I'll show what I was talking about with the water in the tender. So I think it is Shift W, if I'm not mistaken. The caps actually open up. And I showed this before. On my video of me ascending the Wasatch Way with 843 and Morgan and the Wasatch Depot. So there's actually water inside of here, and when I run out of water, this will actually go down, and when I fill up with water, this will actually go up. So that's pretty cool, and it's pretty impressive. And Smokebox never fails to disappoint, and they can close as well. Oh yeah, that one also opens the oil cap. Now that one does not have any oil underneath it, unfortunately, but no big deal. But that's still pretty cool nonetheless. These open. I think it is Control Shift comma. I think that's this one. Yep, there they go. The toolbox is open. So that's those. I'm gonna close them back up. A little late to respond, but yep, there they go. And this side also opens as well. I think this is Control Shift period, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what, yep, Control Shift period. So those open as well. Gonna close those back up. Like I said, a little late to respond, but they do work. And then there's one more there. Well, I'll show you the pilot. Shift P swings out the front coupler, or at least it's, yeah, Control Shift P. that swings out the front coupler. So now you can see that that's there. And I'll close that back. And there's one more. I forget what it was. I think it was a door. Yep, there. I don't remember what key it is. There's some toolboxes here that's supposed to open. I forget what button was. There's toolboxes here. I would open right here. I don't remember what. Like I said, don't remember what button, but those would open. Right here, it also shows the water break glass lever. I think that's when the water here breaks. If the water glass breaks and steam starts leaking in the cab, you would shut this off. You would shut off the water glass, so that way steam doesn't leak into the cab. So and these doors actually open on the real thing. All weather cabs on the Challengers, Big Boys, and 800 series. And these is if their steam cab filled up with steam and you needed to quote turn the water glass off, so that way the cab doesn't fill up with steam. Also, like the real engines, got 2 water glasses on each side, so that way you can keep an eye on both of them, so that way you don't have a boiler explosion, because no one survives those. And I put a picture of that of a 9000 with the boiler that was blown clean off the frame, and it's not pretty. I'm just gonna say that now. But anyway, enough of me talking. I'm gonna get this brakes off, as Smokebox have shown, these do actually move. So you'll probably see these move when this reaches 110 psi. It'll start moving, and then I'll start moving the engine again. So I'm gonna open the cylinder cocks. You'll probably see those move when the brakes go off completely. Those roller bearing calves do spin as well on these tenders. Also really, really cool. No one can never not deny that that's cool. Joe Jordan and Jim Adams. I think they're supposed to be flipped the other way around, but oh well, we won't have them this way. And I think it looks better this way, but if it's the other way, let me know. I can't remember exactly how it is on the real excursions. But I do know that the flag is supposed to be facing in the direction of travel. I do know that at least. So, yeah, just let me know and correct me if I'm wrong or not. Because we're all here to learn together. A little bit of frame lag. Not too bad, though. Probably because I'm surrounded by a bunch of locomotives. Like, you got so many assets active. And then you're trying to move at the same time and you run a live stream. I feel bad for my computer, but I love you too. I love my computer. I feel bad for it, but I love it too. And cut that off, throw that shit in reverse, sound 3 times. And while I do that, I'll get my switches lined up to head out of the yard. Because like I said, this is going to be a long and heavy train. And I got to make like, what, 3 or 4 more moves, and then we're basically set. Also, one thing I'm going to show you guys as well. When I get to like, I think it was, yeah, right here, Lynch Main. Yeah, Lynch Main 3 West. This is the, this is where I normally would run out of water at, and with this engine. And when I mean that, I would don't say mean I don't run out of water completely, but I will basically be very, very low on water, and I won't have any more to go on. Usually, when I would haul a train this heavy on the grade, I would come here, park here, and make sure the train brakes are on, and come back all the way over here in reverse at 70 miles an hour. Hard brake right here at Spear, retake on water, head back up the grade, couple up to my train, and keep on moving up to Laramie. Be dead on water at Laramie, turn around, refill on water at Laramie after adding a tower there, and then keep going. Instead of me having to redo all of that and waste more water, I just added a water tower there so I can keep on moving without having restop, without having to go back and then waste like 2,000 gallons of water coming back to couple up to my train. Don't forget it's pizza day. Yes, but it's not Friday. Interesting. Oh well, not important yet. Also, one thing to note, one thing I just wanted to point out for some reason, um, Jesus Christ, there's supposed to be loads on these bulkhead flat cars and like two. Okay, my game just decided to have a brain fart for a second. Yeah, there's supposed to be loads on those well cars, these bulkheads, these flats, and the rest of these 6 bulkheads. There's no loads on them. There's supposed to be timber on one set, logs on another, and I think these are supposed to have steel on them, and those are supposed to be, I think, Maersk containers. Don't ask why Maersk is out here on the Union Pacific line. The same reason why I think there's a Southern Pacific engine out here. I forget where it is, or if there is one out here. I don't think I placed 40 for 49 on this map. Point is, that's there. Obviously, you have to keep one of these around, the 10,000 horsepower turbines. Let's just see one of those run again, hopefully. I mean, they brought back 4014, so I think they'll bring that back and just figure out a way to suppress it so that way it's not blazingly loud. Because, I mean, diesel engines are already blazingly loud, so I don't even know why people decide to complain about a jet engine on wheels. I mean, you literally hear F40 screaming by you on the commuter line, so. And you hear a loud 3-chime whistle. There's no reason for you to be complaining about a gas turbine. But I digress. But yeah, so now you're going to get to see how I do it all on my own without a diesel helper. Like I said, this is around like 50 to 60 cars. And once we get out onto the main line, we will count the cars together. So we'll see how that goes, because the train goes all the way past the little shop back here. And normally a train this long with me, and I'm hauling around like 70 to 80 cars, or maybe a little bit less. Gonna cut power so that we can get ready to reverse. Gonna save just so I don't have any hiccups in case the train decides to glitch out for some reason, which would be a train simulator type thing to do. But I have hope. So, and if it does do that, then I might just go to a different route. Probably not, but still, I'm not going to give up that easily. Now, no, this is going to take a. This is not going to be like a high. Like obviously, it's not going to be like a high-speed freight, because it's going to be like we're not going to be going like dirt slow. We're going to be like, and when I mean dirt slow, I'm not saying like 5 miles per hour, but actually being able to pull the thing up the grade we're not doing one of those type of freights, but we are going to be at least being able to get the train moving at like at least 20 miles an hour, which is not bad. That's actually respectable for a steam freight. That's respectable for a steam freight of hauling a drag like this, especially for a locomotive of this size. That's respectable as well. A little bit weird of why the couplers aren't there, but they'll probably appear when I couple the thing actually up to the train. High cubes, Union Pacific high cube, and some and a rail box one. I don't know which one this one is. Does this have a name on the other side? I don't know. Let me pay attention to my tender because I don't need my tender to derail. I have 3 tenders now because I got I got the regular tender and I got 2 aux tenders. All right, and what in the absolute hell happened this time? What happened? What? Oh, this happened. Yeah, classic. Yeah, that's some bull crap. All right, well, that's. I hate it when stuff like this not go to plan. Okay. You literally coupled up perfectly fine. They didn't even smack it that hard. We were perfectly fine. No, something just had to stop working. Okay. Let's see. What can we do? Actually, I'm just gonna go into World Editor and then fix it. I'm gonna try to do it that way because I actually want to use this routes, like I said before. I'm gonna fix the scenario this way because I don't know why. Out of all times I've used this train or done this route, it does not want to work. Out of all the times it could stop working, I've been doing this for 44 minutes and it still hasn't decided to work. Jesus Christ. And then we still have to climb the grade. You know what? Okay. Yeah. Classic. Classic Railworks, guys. Classic Railworks. Close my screen. Thank you. I never thought that loading something could be as long as what it should be when you actually see why certain stuff takes forever to load because of how many textures it has to load. The amount of textures, files, and game engines that has to work to make or simulate, even simulation files that have to load in. That way you can actually access the game, which I still find to this day find pretty funny. But I digress. All right, so what did I need to fix exactly? What was it? I think it was something to deal with a flat car. Or oh no, I remember. It was the train. This train right here, not wanting to work correctly. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna try something right here. I love streams. Yes, streams are fun and when they want to work. Okay. Okay, so everything's coupled together and I can't see nothing. Great. Wait, I can't see nothing. Okay, there you go. Is it doing that? Okay, well, whatever. And now the train's facing the whole other way, and the caboose is all the way over there. Nice. And okay, yeah, I think I need to enable another asset pack, which I did not want to have to do, but I'm going to have to do it anyway. Let's see, Donner Pass, Donner Pass. Wait, no Kuju. Let me enable this. Enable that, and then enable Donner Pass. Yay, making my computer run slower for no reason. Let's do it. All right, scoot this back. Come on, back. There we go. I think that's the closest we're going to get at this point. Okay. Now, take these, put these on the heading, and if my game can actually decide to cooperate, we take you, and we're going to put you right here and turn you around. So, come on, game. Thank you very much. Couple you up, and we'll be on with our merry day. Finally, had to cheat a little bit. Unfortunately, I did not want to have to until the game cheated me. I didn't cheat, technically. The game cheated me because I did everything correctly on the second attempt, and the game cheated me by throwing the train off the rails. I love loading. It's fun. It's the world's greatest activity. Okay, now we're finally here again, coupled up to our train, and get all our stuff together. Lights on, brakes activated, charging up the brakes. Gonna turn off the local brake and charge up the train brakes, and then we'll get going. Like I said, when I say this is a long train, I am not kidding. This is a very long train pulled by a single northern. This isn't the longest train I've actually. Well, never mind. These are the longest trains I do pull with the northern. There we go. Now we got that loads actually. Now we actually got the loads this time. But like I said, we got timber, got I forget what these are. I think these are pipes as well. I don't know. They're covered pipes. Some steel beams, actual exposed pipes, API intermodal containers, some tanks, some high cubes, and our greatly improved, already improved because Smokebox made it northern. And our brakes are charged. Everything is ready. We are ready to ascend Sherman Hill. All I need to do now is just make sure my switches are aligned for the main line, and we'll get going. A lot of trial and error, and it was kind of annoying and pissed me off, but at least it's working now, so that's all that matters. Get these brakes off, cylinder cocks open, and yeah, we'll get going. I still don't understand why the bell keeps doing that, but when I go on the map, it's fine. We're just going to turn the bell off for now. Anyway, we're going to get going. And when I say I need sand, I am not kidding when I say that. We're going to get up to speed very slowly, but we're getting the train moving at least. We'll be up to speed shortly, though. Eighty-inch drivers, 63,000 pounds of tractor pepper, and 5,000 horsepower. Let's get this train going. It's funny to think about it now that a 484 Northern, like 844 and 4449, for example, are basically the equivalent to a Tier 4 GEVO of the Steam era. That's literally what these things are now. Like, these will basically be the most advanced piece of Steam technology you could find out on almost any railroad, out on the Union Pacific, the Southern Pacific, the Norfolk and Western, the New York Central. I don't think the Pennsy had any 484s, but the closest thing that they did have, at least, was, well, 3 types of steam engines, but 2 of them were duplexes, and 1 was a turbine. But turbine was a 686, and the duplexes were 6446 and 4444. I think I said that right. 4444. Quad fours types. You know what I mean? The T1, basically. That's the closest thing to a 484 that they had. That was actually pretty good. And when I mean pretty good, I mean that was pretty successful because, yeah. Where do I live? U.S., Georgia.
I literally said what state. Your train crashed. That's a rip in the chat. You're getting up to speed pretty quick, pretty slowly. Doing 11 out of the yard.
One thing I will say though is if you're gonna haul a heavy load that is designed to be pulled by an engine like a big boy or a cab forward in train sim, or like any load that is designed to be pulled by an articulated steam engine or a set of three or a 3-unit set of diesels with a northern like this, and these are the most, like I said, these are kind of be one of the most common steam engines to do it with. One of my tricks is you're gonna want to obviously have full power, obviously, because you see I have full power here, and my boiler pressure still doing really well. I'm still able to make enough steam. One of the tricks is there 7.5-inch gauge steam engines in Jesus Christ, I can't speak. Is there a 7.5-inch gauge live steam railroad in your area? In Georgia, or at least in the city I live in, I don't think so. I don't really know for sure, because in the city I live in, there's nothing really in terms of model railroading or train related. Unless I go like out into like say North Georgia or like all the way like somewhere that my mom or my family or I don't even know where it would be, for example, and I would have to drive like a very far distance to find it. I'm pretty sure there is, but I don't know for sure, Tony. So I don't know. Still pretty cool though, 7.5-inch live steam. There's one channel called the Steam channel. They're building a live steam version of the 844. I think it's 1.5-inch gauge. I don't know for sure. Point is, still pretty cool nonetheless. Gotta play with the reverse gear to get your steam right. I can't find the button. God dang it. Yeah. Can't find the button, so I'll just do that. Doing 20 miles an hour out of the yard. Not bad. Pretty good. We're on the 0.8% grade, which is, like I said before, 0.8 to 1% is basically the whole grade on this line. So like the track I'm on now, or the track I'm about to switch onto, like here's me, I'm on this track now. I'm switching onto this track. This is the track that's carrying me all the way out into all the way up to Laramie. And once I get on that track, I'll be at Dale Junction going up into Horomosa Tunnels. There is one in Conyers, Georgia. Okay, probably. That's pretty interesting. I might look that up later. Thanks for letting me know. I might check that out. We'll see. Might look it up. I know there's a couple of train stores, but like in terms of stuff like that, I haven't really thought about that too much. But pretty interesting nonetheless. Can't speak today. Jesus. Actually, let me not touch that. I don't want to. What you really don't want to do is when you're taking a heavy load up like this and you're trying to build up speed and make steam, you don't really want to mess up anything you've done in the reverse gear. Because if you do, you will know, and you see it right there. I just lost 0.1 mile per hour. It's fluctuating now, but still, like, you don't want to play with it too much or mess anything up, because if you mess something up, you're either going to have a bad time with your boiler pressure. You're going to either have to, get your stuff back up, and then you're going to have to get your boiler pressure back up, for one. and then you're gonna have to end up either you're gonna lose speed or you're gonna end up being stalled on the grade somewhere. Which the third one is the one you definitely don't want to happen. It's called North Georgia Live Steamers. I think I've heard of that. I heard of North Georgia Body Rail, which is the club I'm trying to join, but since the COVID mess happened, can't really do nothing about that yet. But thanks for the heads up, though, Tony. I really appreciate it. I'll check that out later too. Like I said, you really don't want to do that because you don't want to. Like I said, you really don't want to stall on the grade because if you stall on the grade, you're going to be pretty sad and you're going to have a bad time. All right, our train's out of the yard and we're out on the main. So we're gonna sit. We're gonna take some pictures and get some pretty nice shots of the train going by, and count how many cars we were hauling. Because I honestly don't know how many cars we're hauling. I could count it down here, but I prefer to just count the train cars themselves because we could get a better look at what we're hauling. Like yeah. Usually, one of my favorite things to do while I play Train Sim is to take pictures because it's just really cool to see the stuff running, especially with developers that make pretty good stuff and pretty good detailing. Yeah, I'm gonna sit here. I'm not gonna count the aux tenders because I don't really count those too much. We're gonna count the actual console. So if my microphone starts messing up, so we got 3 box cars, 3 tankers so far. So that's 6 at the front. We got 3 well cars. Monitor just glitched out for a second, but okay. We got 3 bulkhead flat cars with pipes, 3 flat cars with steel or steel loads or beams. I think these are beams. I think that's what these are. Look like beams or steel. 3 covered bulkheads. 3 more bulkheads with timber on them. These ones are... What are these, actually? Like I said, either steel or beams. I think these are steel. I think that's what these are. 3 more cars of those. 3 hoppers of some sort. I forget what type of hoppers these are. I think these are covered hoppers. I think that's what those are. Some more high cubes. Some gondolas. So we got... I just completely messed up my count. Okay, great. Bad. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36. Waiting for those reefers to come out. We're at 36 now, I believe. 39, 42, 45. We're already over the Wasatch grade weight limit. 48. 51, I believe. I think that's right. 54, 57, 60, 61. We're at 61 cars if you want to count the caboose. We're at 61. We're at 60 cars. We're hauling 60 cars. And if you really wanted to add the caboose and aux tender, make that 63. So we're hauling a 63 car train technically, we're hauling 63 cars with the FEF3. One of them, if I did not make that clear enough, we're using one of these to haul 63 cars up the Wasatch. Why do I keep saying Wasatch grade? It's probably because I've traveled that grade so many times. Well, in 63 cars on Sherman Hill with one FEF3 on line 3, so that way we don't stall. Because, like I said, this grade right here is 1.5 to 2%. And you don't want to climb that because you will stall with this train. Like I said, we do got a journey ahead of us, but it's going to be fun and it's going to be a challenge. Like I said, you will get to see basically how I tackle these or how I pull these really heavy trains. That's a lot of cars, dude. That's a lot of cars. Now, one thing I can say that might be a problem, and I don't think it'll be a problem quite yet, but I will say this is when I need to refill on water, and every time I say this, I always refill on water at Lynch. So when I do get there, I am going to have to stop and refill on water because there is no other place for miles for me to refill on water. There's nowhere else. There's only 3 places I can refill on water on this line, or 4. I got Lynch, Spear, Cheyenne, and Laramie. Those are the only places I can refill on water. By the way, 3985 is also here. It is right there. This is 3985, service 13. And what this video was from when I did that video of 143 cars to reenact that one train 3985 pulled. I think it was in 2000. I think that's what it was. I think that's what that train was. I don't remember exactly though.
Stop the train. Stop the train. This is the cops. You are going 1 mile over the speed limit. Eh, it's free roam. I don't have a destination exactly. We're just going to Laramie and calling it a day. We don't care about speed limits. I say that, and I'm the engineer of a train in real life, and then that happens. Yeah, probably, but still, that's real life. I'm getting paid for that. um, yeah, that's true though. But like I said, this is trade sim. I can break speed limits without getting in trouble for it. But if it was real life, that's different. I'm getting paid to go 25 miles an hour. Oh, and then another thing you might not see me to do too often is double heading northerns, GP northern specifically, and there is a reason for that. One of the big reasons is one for me, double heading steam engines is I like it and I don't like it for two reasons. One reason is just like the real thing, double heading steam engines is a massive pain, um, especially in train sim. Double heading steam engines is a pain for two reasons. One, fuel economy is one. Actually, no, never mind. Fuel economy is not as bad. Not that bad. Never mind. I'll take that back. Um, for me, it's the fact that my boiler pressure for northern specifically, just the northerns alone, causes a lot of problems, and why I don't do it too often. That's why you'll see me double head any other steam engine except for those because of the boiler pressure. Because if I take 843 and 844 to double head, one of them is going to have a boiler pressure on the zero line, and it's most likely going to be the one that I'm dragging. So that's one of the reasons you might not see me doing double heading northerns too often. Sound needs a chance to catch up. You're double heading Rio Grande and Pennsylvania. Yeah, because in Train Z, double heading it's just it'll work because Train Z is not as realistic as Train Simulator. If you double head in Train Z, your stuff's just gonna work as one unit. It's like a diesel in Train Z compared to steam engine. Compared to railworks, it's not gonna be like that because you actually have to deal with this right here. That's boiler pressure. You have to deal with that and make sure that's always green and that working, because if it doesn't stay green, then it's not gonna work properly. Or you could, like I say, you're gonna end up just like stalled on the grid, and you're not gonna be too happy about that. What am I doing? I'm driving a train to Laramie.
You're on your lunch break. Okay, cool. Nice to see you too. Will you be stopping in Harriman? I don't know. Harriman, where is that? Is that thing in this or no? or is that an actual city in Georgia somewhere? I honestly don't know. Is that a city or a place here? There's Hammond, not Harriman. Oh, there it is. No, I won't be stopping there because by the time I refuel on water and at Lynch, I'll be able to just rush past there. This, I'm pretty sure, is on a 0.3%. So once I get out to here, I believe, I should be able to just start rushing it at like 30 to 50 miles an hour. So we'll see. It's been a while. Say your boy Allie got a job. Oh yeah. It's Allie. How you doing? I haven't seen you in like who knows when since I stopped playing with y'all. Anyway, how you doing? That's good. Perkins. Yeah, Perkins is also on the 0.3%, so I won't have to deal with a grade as steep as what I'm going up now. And like I said before many times, when you're hauling as many cars as I'm hauling, you're not gonna don't be expecting to be going like a rocket because you're dealing with weight and strain on your drawbar, and that's always going to cause you to not go as fast. Then you're on a locomotive that's not really supposed to be pulling this by itself, so that's also another thing. You see that I'm able to do it, but this locomotive is not really supposed to do it, but it can. And that's the ultimate goal, is to show that of this video or this stream. And complete the journey. But and like I said, when this video or stream is done, it will be on my YouTube channel for you to like watch over again. So if you really wanted to, you can just once the video or a stream is done, it's fine. I would like you to watch the stream, obviously, but if you can't do it now, which is understandable, I respect that. But if you can't, it's always cool to come and hang out with me, and I respect that as well. That's really the whole point of this, is to talk to the subs, talk to everyone, talk to the fans, see how everyone's doing, answer questions while I drive this 63 car long train with a northern up the Sherman Hill. I got the name right for once. Jesus Christ. That's the whole goal of the stream. That's about it. Answer questions, have fun. Nothing really too serious. Why is a northern like this also pulling a modern train supposed to be pulled by a bunch of aces and Gevos? I can't answer that question. We're just doing it anyway. If I tried to do the same train but with 100 cars, but with modern stuff from the last century, probably could pull more. But we're gonna do modern stuff because it's heavier, and you can see it. Plus, some of the modern stuff is a little bit cooler. Older stuff is obviously older locomotives at least looks cooler, but still, even some of the modern rolling stock looks a lot cooler, in my opinion, too. I also want to show another feature as well. Because this is in the way, the regulator, I don't know how well I'll be able to do it, but we'll see. Give it a try. Without actually cutting the throttle off, we'll see if it'll work, or if it'll let me do it. Okay, yeah, so it'll let me do it. And one thing with the smokebox locomotives, they'll come with a quillable whistle. And so when you blow it with spacebar, you can coil the whistle. Also with the enter key, if you blow it, as you've seen in many of my videos with this engine, it actually will coil with the enter key. Also, just like when you blow the whistle, you'll see the whistle cord actually pull. I don't want to test I don't want to test the brakes or anything, but I'm pretty sure that the brakes will do the same thing as well. And look at the fireman, him moving the or at least the oil valve moving. I don't think he actually touches it, but I think it moves. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it moves, but I don't think he touches it. Because you can see the engineer, he's not blowing the whistle. Even though the whistle cord is moving and blowing, you don't see the engineer actually pulling on the cord. And for the reverse gear, that little thing, that's the power reverse. That's the power reverse to do it automatically, but you got the actual lever that you move the reverse gear. This lever right here, that's the throttle lever. This actually moves. Like I said, this whole assembly moves the reverse gear. Lubricator actually functions. The bell functions, like you can see that move. The reverse gear on this side moves in concert with the other side. One of the few things that does not work is the piston type water pump. This pump, on the real thing, water that is heated up here is taken to this, and it is rammed. This piston basically rams the water into the boiler. It's a piston type pump, and what it does, it takes superheated water and rams that water into the boiler so that way it can make steam. That's what that does. It just rams it in, fighting against a 300-pound boiler pressure, so that it can get into the boiler. Two dynamos putting out smoke, a little antenna on the roof of the cab.
That's another thing I also might have to take concern about is my water level, my boiler as well. I haven't. That's one of the very few things I have forgotten about. Now, like I said, I do have a feeling that I will be able to make it to Lynch before I have to stop. But with 36% of water in the boiler, I don't know. We'll see. I hope I don't run out of water in my boiler. But if I ever do get to like 10%, then I will put emergency on. Then I will throw this thing into emergency so I don't stall. Tony, I would like to build a 7.5-inch gauge live steam railroad of a prototype of the Union Pacific Wyoming subdivision. Sydney sub. Kenner.
Kearney sub. I think that's how you say it. Yeah, I think Kearney. Yeah, Kearney sub, Salt Lake sub, and Provo sub. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I would like to see the Wyoming and the Sherman Hill division. That would be pretty cool. And I just hit my microphone again. God dang it. That would be pretty cool to see the Sherman Hill or the Wasatch Grade sub. I would like to see that pretty modeled. Someone's modeled. I know someone definitely has modeled the Sherman Hill and Wasatch Grade. That was pretty cool, and hopefully I'll be able to do that at some point. Maybe, you never know. At some point, always try and accomplish your dreams. It's the goal of life, and do what you're passionate in as well. Because if you don't do what you're passionate in, well, are you really living your life the way you want? You know, something as well that I just that brought me to my thought to my point I made earlier when I started this. It's the fact with my ox tenders. Like I said, there's actually water inside of these things, and I can't use them to put water into the back of my tender. If I could put water in the back of my tender, then I'll be fine. But since I can't, then I have to stop. Unfortunately, that defies the whole point of me carrying these mofo's in the first place. But it makes it look cooler, yes, but without the fact of them actually working. That's the only sad part. Have these nicely detailed ox tenders, but I can't put water into my tender. That's the only sad part, but other than that, they look cool nonetheless. Really, really well detailed. Other than that blue light, other than the fact that the light's kind of bluish, that's about it, but it doesn't really bother me too much. Because, like I said, don't really use my reverse light too often. A little cheesy grade crossing. We are like a fourth or fifth of the way up the grade. I think. I think that's math. I don't know. Big job for medium engine. I'm really just now hoping that someone redos or Athens does redos or someone does the FVF3 and HL scale again, because that's literally one of the locomotives that no one has made in who knows how long. The only person who's continued to make the FVF3 is Athens, and they haven't made it in what, like 2 to 4 years. It's pretty highly in demand model in my opinion, because no one really makes the FVF3. People make, yeah, there's the big boy and the GS4 and stuff. There's only two companies now that make the GS4, and that was MTH and MTH slash Scale Trains and Bachmann. And the reason I say MTH slash Scale Trains because Scale Trains bought MTH, so MTH, but now it's going to be Scale Train. So I'm just going to say Scale Train. So all people who make the GS4 now is Scale Trains and Bachmann. Bachmann still makes theirs. Scale Trains is going to be redoing the GS4 with Loke Sound, so that's going to be cool. And there's three companies that make the big boy. Now you got Scale Trains doing that with the MTH tooling. You got Broadway making their big boy, which is the big boy that I have. And then you got Athens with their plastic big boy. Same for the Challengers. Athens, Broadway, and MTH. The FF3. River Rossi, which we're not even going to talk about that one because River Rossi, I don't even know what their status is on the market from HO locomotives at this point. I really don't. So really the only person making the FF3 in HO in either plastic or die cast is Athens. They're the only ones making an FF3 in at least plastic. And I am waiting for either Bachmann to take the plunge or Broadway to take the plunge. And if Broadway does it, I swear to God, you have the UP844 sitting in Cheyenne. Go make the custom sounds, because y'all did the custom sounds for only one engine from what I believe, or two engines. The F, I think it was the F unit and the 261. 261 was the only mainstream model that they did with prototypical sound effects. Look how well that model did. That sold off and it was die-cast metal. My friend Cam, he really wants the S3 and no, they haven't redone it again.
But for me, like I said, that's just next locomotive that I'm just trying to find. I'm not gonna be able to get it anytime soon yet, but still, that's the next locomotive I'm on the hunt for. Is a Union Pacific FEF3, and if I really can, I'll try to get. If I do get lucky, we'll see if I can get two of them. If I can get two, then that would be nice, and have 844 obviously, and then probably have one, and then re-letter number it to 843 or rebuild it as 843 because it's one of my iconic engines as well now. You got my
basically one thing, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I'm basically trying to build my bootleg UP Steam program because if you noticed on my thing, you got the 4018, you got the 3958. Now you just need is the 484 Northern for Union Pacific. 40 for 49 doesn't count, but that's the only 484 I have. Yeah. Now I just gotta have the FEF Northern to complete that. The bootleg UP Steam program. Classic. But that would be funny. That would be funny to say the least, though. Oh, I missed it. Oh well. 15% water. Okay. That's gonna be interesting to say the least. Once that gets too low to where I can't continue, like that. Or what I might do is just cut power, let water fill up for a little bit, and then keep going. Cause I don't know if I've said this enough, but like I said earlier, I don't know if I did say it or if I haven't said it enough. When you're using a steam engine, at least you're using way more water than you are oil. Because you can see I'm using oil, obviously. You know, it's going down, but it's not going down nearly as quick as my water. Because when I started this, I had 20,000 gallons of water in the tender, and we're down to 14,000, and we've driven like what, like 17 miles, I think, maybe a little less. And you can see how we're using so much water compared to oil. And so that's just one thing to keep in mind. The oil consumption is, I mean, not oil consumption. Yeah, the oil consumption is nowhere near as high as the water consumption. On the big boy, it's even worse. Because 2 minutes of me taking the water off the big boy, it's already down to like what, 85%. And the water on the big boy works a little bit different from on the FPF3, because at least on here, it'll do it automatically for me because, you know, auto fireman. But point is, still, water is used a lot more than oil. I need to stop, but I really don't want to yet. Because like I said, I really want to stop. If I need to stop, I really don't want to stop there. I want to stop up here, so I can kill two birds with one stone, to get my water back up and to get my boiler back up. Because if I stop now, I may either not get started again, or it's going to be really hard to start. Actually, it's going to be hard to stop even if I stop at Lynch anyway. Because not only am I starting on a 0.8% grade, I think I'm... No, never mind. I'm not on a curve. Okay, so let's... Well, I mean, the train's on a curve, but the locomotive isn't. Still, point is, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge to get the train to work back up to steam again. It's going to be a little bit of a challenge. But I think we can get it. Where's the next signal at? Next signal's up here. Well, I'll probably stop at the next signal. This is rear sender, yeah. So that's if I'm reversing. I don't want to turn that on. That's just gonna do two things. One, it's gonna add train resistance, which I already don't want to have any more of that. It's already bad enough I have to have train resistance for putting sand down so I can gain to have traction. Putting that on is gonna, one, it's gonna have drag on the train, and two, the train's not gonna roll as easy. That's a cool picture. Like, if you're looking at a train like this from trackside, you cannot say that that's not cool. That's a cool ass picture. That might be my new background, just because of how cool that is. Maybe not from, and I mean, what I mean by that, I mean not for my YouTube, I mean for my desktop. Maybe, we'll see. But we're doing pretty nicely though. Not right now, I'm not gonna lie. Despite we're only going 20 miles an hour, but I said before we're gonna be going at a speed of like 20 miles an hour. So don't expect to be going fast, because I'm hauling a really heavy load with one engine. Because if I tried to do this with funny story though, real FPS have 5,500 horsepower or something like that. I know it's over 5,000 horsepower. I know that for sure. But, this now, by today's standards, still has more horsepower than a Gevo, has more tractive effort than a Gevo, and I'm pretty sure it has more tractive effort than a Gevo. It should. It's a lot heavier and it has more horsepower, so I'm pretty sure it has more tractive effort. But then again, tractive effort is what really matters. Just like the Y6Bs, they have 5,000 horsepower, but they didn't have as much. But they had way more tractive effort than the big boy. Big boys had 7K horsepower, but they didn't have as much tractive effort. Anyway, the gas turbines, were, and when I mean the gas turbines, I'm not talking about the 10,000 horsepower turbine. Those things had like 200,000 tractive effort of some sort. I know it's something ridiculous, but it had 200,000 pounds of tractive effort. And I'm talking about the Gen 1 and the Gen 2 turbines. We're going to talk about the Veranda specifically because that's the one I experimented with. The Veranda has 4,500 horsepower and around 100 and something attractive effort, I believe, 123,000 pounds attractive effort. I think that's what they said. And that thing stalled on the Wasatch grade, pulling 40 cars up it. While this thing did not stall, it wheel slipped for a little bit, but it gained traction and was able to pull the train. Okay, no, we gotta stop. We gotta stop now. Yeah, that's 2%. That is a 2% water level. Actually, no, we're not gonna put brakes on that. That's bad. I'm not gonna put brakes on, but what I am gonna do is back off the throttle quite a bit so that we can get water into the boiler. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let the locomotive coast along for a little bit. Because I don't want my water to drop to 1%, because if it drops to 1, locomotive is gonna stop and stall and not run at all, because you don't want that. You want your locomotive to have water. Removing the sludge out of the boiler. I'm really just waiting for the Karens to come out and just say something about the smoke that's what I'm putting out. And to them, I say, I don't care. I shall put out all the black smoke I want, because I'm trying to pull your coffee, Karen. You want your coffee, you will deal with the black smoke that comes out of my stack. Cameron, how you doing? What's up, man? That's good, that's good. Just trying to figure out what. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't speak. Just trying to figure out what I'm going to buy. I don't know. Should I get the Alco 260 logo or a GS4 40 for 49?
I would go with the GS4 because GS4 is cooler and everyone likes a Northern. Northerns are cool. Now, small engines are also cool, but you can never go wrong with a Northern. Northerns are awesome. Plus, it'll be a good stand-in as well until you can get, another Northern like the 844, 611, 261, or 3751. And a steampunk, yeah, maybe 3751. Yeah, also that one as well. That was also a cool one. 3751. That's isn't that engine supposed to be coming back to service this year? Because I remember last year in 2020, a lot of engines were supposed to come back that year. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. I know 21. I know 2926 is one of those. I tried to get 3751, and yeah, he tried to buy 3751, but it was a bid, and then he missed out on it. Unfortunately, I feel bad for you though, Cam. I really do. Maybe next time though. Maybe next time. I think so. Yeah, you on 3755. That's cool. Isn't that what's in your profile picture? I can't see really that well. I see a steam engine in your picture. I think that's what that is. Is it? Is it? My goal is to get at least one Northern type engine. Yeah, I get that as well. My goal is just to get a Union Pacific Northern now. Two of my goals are accomplished. Now it's just to get the UP Northerns. Great Smoky Mountains Railroad. Oh, okay. Gets off my screen. Thank you, Chrome. All right. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. In terms of Santa Fe type locomotives, Cam, you already know for me Santa Fe, and one of my favorite of all the Santa Fe engines, what is the 210-4, the Texas type. I'm still waiting on either Bachmann to redo or Broadway to retool their 210-4s to make the Santa Fe version because that's the main Santa Fe engine that I want is Santa Fe 5000. Yeah, 3751 too, and 2926 as well. But 5000 out of all of them, in my opinion, is the coolest. Not only because it's a 210-4, just the look of it makes 3751 and 2926 look just as cool, but 5000 is just it's just way cooler because you got 10 drive wheels and they're 70-inch drivers, which makes it also just as cool because you're talking about a 210-4, which is a very, very big freight engine with a big tender. That just looks really, really cool. Something I'm also surprised about is that Union Pacific hasn't gone one bigger and made just take the FEF3 design and add another drive wheel to make a 410-4. Surprising none of those are around. I wonder if there would be a Santa Fe 3415. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. Isn't that the 464 Hudson types for Santa Fe? My parents would never understand the price of Broadway limited locomotives. My mom already doesn't understand that until I showed her the video of scale trains making the gas turbines and the SD40-2s. Like I said, the tooling of the locomotives themselves is why they cost so much now. I never understood it when I was younger, but now I understand why they cost so much. Yes, Albany. Jesus Christ, I can't speak. Abilene and Smoky Valley Railroad owns two full-scale versions. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Not really too familiar with that railroad, but sounds interesting. I'd like to take a look at that in a little bit. I am losing water again. Nice, great. I need more water. I haven't heard anything about 2102s this morning. Updates this morning. Yeah, they're not gonna. They might not post every morning or stuff like that, but they'll like post a video like once a while. That's also another engine. That's probably the next engine I'm probably gonna try to get after the FEF Northern. Is a Reading T1. That's also a pretty cool steam engine as well. Like I said, I was gonna get a 2100, but couldn't find one.
because I really wanted 2100 in the black, red, and yellow scheme, and then I was gonna put Loke Sound in it. I'm glad Reading T1 2100 and 212 is getting restored. Yeah, 2100 especially, because that was the paint scheme for 2100 was always the best out of all of them, other than 2101. That one was different because AFT, Reading colors, and then I think of the chassis system special. That was cool. 2100 is probably my second favorite, right after that one, because of that red, yellow, and black scheme. 2101 is a legend. Yes, it is, right along with 40 for 49. Like I said, I also have a model of 40 for 49, just equipped it with Look Sound. Just have to wire up the Mars light for it. It's a Bachmann model, but it is a lot better and much more improved. I know, right? Yeah, it is. Really, really cool engine. Really, really powerful. I heard that they were capable, T1s were capable of 200 co-hoppers on level track. I believe it. On level track, probably not on a grade, obviously. On a grade, maybe about like 40 cars. Is about right, excuse me. On a grade, I'm pretty sure like 40 cars is about right. It was the train that pulled the American Freedom Train in a chassis system. Correct, Cam. That is correct. 2101 did do that. It's a shame, though, when it was damaged in that roundhouse fire, which put it out of business, though. That is a shame, though. At least it was rebuilt and restored cosmetically. So that's a blessing. And it's a good thing that they at least rebuilt its tender and gave it a fresh one. So that's a blessing as well, too. There's another 484 legend, number 6325, Grand Trunk Western. Isn't that one steam engine that's black and white with a red striping or red line or red number plate? I can't remember exactly what it looked like. Let me look it up on my phone. Let me see. GTW. What else the number? 6325. Oh yeah, this engine. Yeah, I've seen this one before. Also pretty cool one. I like it with the reminds me of the Canadian National, not Canadian Pacific, Canadian National steam engines with the way the number boards are positioned and with the Vandy tender. Yes, it is a U3B. It ran from July 2001 to September 2004. Owned at the Age of Steam Roundhouse. Yeah, isn't that steam engine retired or like getting restored or like cosmetically restored or something? Still a really cool engine. I really do like the way it looks. Especially with that Vandy tender, that makes it pop even more. 8% water, not good, but we'll keep it in check. It is still in operation under their. It is still on their operation consideration. Oh, so they're considering operating it again. Okay. Hope they consider the right choice to say yes. Same for 3985. Like to see that run again along with 4014 and 844. That's what everyone hoped to see, but unfortunately that didn't happen. Fix the frames, Union Pacific. Come on now. Still out of service, but will consider restoring it. Yeah, I hope so. A lot of people don't know this, but if I want 3985, the Challenger, one of the reasons it was also retired, not only because it needed a major overhaul, but the frame, like the frame that the boiler rides on, that needs a lot of servicing more than anything. Because the boiler, obviously, of course, the boiler is going to need work too on any steam engine in terms of restoration or rebuilding. But the frame, like the locomotive rides on, like the wheels and the frame that the boiler sits on and stuff, that needs a lot of work. Because I don't think that when they restored, from what I've heard, sources I heard, 3985 hasn't had a major shopping like that for the boiler to be taken off since it was retired in the 19th century. Well, you know what I mean by the 19th century. I mean like 1957 or something like that. I think that's what the sources I heard was, because the frame was needed a lot of work. But I don't know if my sources are correct, but that's what I've heard at least. Still wish to see it run again. Hasn't ran since 2010, which is a shame. And then just left 844 out in the cold to do all its dirty work. I mean, 844 has been running since 1944, so you know, they have to keep that running, or else it won't be known as the only steam engine to never be retired. So, you know how that go. We love to see the trio Union Pacific 3985, 844, and 4014 under steam one day, plus 428, 618. If there was one more that it definitely needs to be restored, it would be 4466 60. Yeah, don't forget about two more steam engines, not just those as well. You're forgetting about 5511 and 9000. Those two needs to come back as well. So that way, every giant piece of Union Pacific steam power is underway, or at least like now. I can understand for 9000 that one's going to be a really big challenge because it's a 412-2 type steam engine with 12 drive wheels and 3 cylinders. I can understand that one. Yeah, absolutely. Those, all of those I just said and you listed as well, needs to come back. So I would like to see those run again. All of those. It's a shame that not at least one of every class was preserved, but yeah. UP is still considered a great big rolling railroad. Yeah, that is true. There aren't they the largest railroad right now? Because since they have so much trackage rights, because I know they do. Because look at how many railroads that they've partnered with. Like they partnered with Southern Pacific, Western Pacific, Chicago Northwestern, and MOPAC. What Missouri Pacific? That's what MOPAC is. And the Katy, whatever the railroad the Katy is from, I forget which one. I know it's Kansas something. It's just not good that my water is too low to get going. Union Pacific is still our big four class 1 railroads. Yeah. Yeah, because you got, yeah, like you say, Union Pacific, CSX, BNSF, Norfolk Southern. Can someone still tell me what CSX stands for? Because I don't even know what that stands for. Does it stand for Conrail and CNO or something? I don't know. I'm guessing Conrail. I highly doubt it's Conrail because Norfolk Southern has a Conrail unit. If you're wondering why I pulled off power, it's because I need to get water in my boiler or else I'm going to stall again. Oh yeah, another thing that brings me to my mind, considering the UP Big Three, the NNW Big Three. What happened to that? Come on now. Come on, we need the rival company. We need the rivals. We got the UP Big Three. We got the NNW Big Three. We need that to come back. Come on, get 3985, 2156, and 1218 back because we need the rivals. The battle of UP versus NNW needs to take place at some point. I don't know. Seaboard, Chessie Seaboard Consolidated. Chessie Seaboard Consolidated. What the hell does the X stand for? The hell? Is it Express or is it like X stood for Consolidated? Oh, okay. That's pretty weird, but okay. I asked him what did CSX stand for, and I never knew what it standed for until he just explained it. So I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna stop for a second because I really do need to get water into my boiler, and then, unfortunately, and I've said this before many times, I'm gonna have to stop again at Lynch because I don't have any more. I'm not gonna have enough water in my tender. So I'll stop here, answer some questions, and then we'll get going again.
Have you ever been to Seattle? To not Seattle, Ohio before? Not fully. I've passed through there to go to through Michigan. I've been to Michigan and Tennessee, not Ohio though. I was gonna go to Roanoke to see the 1218 and on 2156 when it was still there. Unfortunately, it's not there anymore. But I was gonna go there to see it. But I would like to go to see that though at some point. Yeah, to come to Nelsonville to ride the Hancock Valley Scenic Railway. Maybe someday. Maybe someday when I have my own car. Maybe. Maybe when I have my own car and my own money, I might try that. That might be fun. Located somewhere near Athens, Ohio. Okay, maybe. Like I said, that would be cool because I want to see some of the scenic routes and scenic railways and stuff like that. Do a little bit of tourist, a little road trip around the U.S. to see some of that. We'll get. Let's see. How far is Lynch? Because I know I'm gonna have to stop there again anyway. Ooh, okay, yeah. We're gonna get up to 40%, and we're gonna get going again. So about like 2 or 3 minutes, and we'll get going again. We're like, think yeah, we're like a third of the way there. So this is the first leg of the big grade. Then we got the second leg, and then the third leg, and then we're just going down the grade, and then it's just streamlining from here into Laramie Yard. One engine, like I did say many times, I've said to people I would like to see again is um like I said, the Santa Fe 5000. I want to see that run again because me Santa Fe, I always had a sweet spot for Santa Fe. Even though Union Pacific and Southern Pacific are my two favorite railroads, Santa Fe is obviously in fourth place. Actually, it might be in third in front of N&W, but I fluctuate N&W between third and fourth, along with Santa Fe. But I know Pennsylvania is in fifth, and along with New York Central. So that's just it for me. Nothing against the Pennsy, but it's right behind Santa Fe because I like Santa Fe locomotives more. They just look cooler, in my opinion. But I still like the Pennsylvania because they have really good, unique, diverse power. Their stuff is always unique and diverse and experimental, which is always really, really cool. In my opinion, anything that's experimental that had a chance, or that was completely different from something you would normally see, is pretty cool. So that's just for me. All right, we got some water into the boiler. Gonna release the brakes, and we're gonna get going again. God dang it! Don't want to do that because that's not good. There we go. And so, like I said to all the Karens about the black smoke, I don't care. You get your coffee with the black smoke. Because if you want your coffee, you're going to have to deal with it. Because in these boxcars, there is your coffee. That's really how it be, though, if you think about it. All they want to complain about the black smoke, but we're delivering the stuff you want. We can literally stop this train right now, and you won't get any of that. I don't like salt and pepper smoke. Eh, it depends. Normally I try to keep a mix between white and gray, but black smoke still looks cool. But then again, I can't really control that too much unless I'm on if I'm not driving a smoke box locomotive, then I can't really control that. Then I can try to control that, but if I'm driving this, I can't really do too much about that. But you can't. No one, any rail fan that sees a steam engine can't deny that the black smoke looks cool. I'm gonna have to notch down the reverse gear in a second, probably. Let's see if it goes below. Yep. Oh, I'm gonna have to keep that for a second. Yeah, I have sand on as well. For gaining traction, the boiler pressure is going back up, but like I said, it's gonna take a second for it to get back up to speed. Because like I said before in the stream, if I stop, it's gonna be hard to get started again. Which like I said, I really did not want to stop, but I know I needed to. Because sand's going down. You can probably see it at hearing. And dang, headset keeps going. This headset wheel keeps cutting the sound in and out. Have you ever had that problem when trying to use Yeah, I appreciate the support. Thank you, Steam. And dang, headset keeps going out. There we go. And dang wheel keeps cutting the sound to one side. And I think I've said this many times before. It's not the first time I've done a train like this, but it's not the easiest thing. What type of valve gear this engine has? This has Wall Street's valve gear. Yeah, it's cool. This actually moves. By the way, I'm not gonna move it now because that's gonna mess everything up. But the reverse gear actually does move, and also the brakes actually do apply as well. So here, if I can zoom in, let me get the HUD out the way. Yeah, so the reverse gear, this whole action, like gearing and stuff, this all actually moves when I put it into gear. The brakes as well, the brake shoes, these actually do grip the wheels when I apply them. As I said before, not going to do it because that's going to mess everything up. Because it's already a struggle enough to get the train up to speed. Now I got to get the train up to build up some horsepower and to not mess up my boiler pressure. I wish those ox tenders worked, but oh well. We'll get the train there. Just gonna take a second to get it all to work as planned. Unfortunately. Now I think about it, I don't know if I'll have to stop because, well, I probably will anyway. But once I get this thing up to speed again, if depending on how much water I have by the time I reach here, will depend if I stop or not. Because if I don't have to, if I can make it through here, if I have at least like 9,000 gallons of water by the time I get over here, then what could happen, which may happen, I'll be able to streamline my way through this and be able to cut down some of that horsepower so I don't have to use as much as power as I am now. Is to get up here to Dale. If I can get my train to have enough water by the time I get to here, I can just use whatever's left in my boiler to move all the way up to here and just let my locomotive coast. As like after I get out of the Haramasal tunnels, I can probably just coast my way down, and I don't have to rely on my power to move myself around. I can just hustle myself down the grade and park myself into the yard, so I don't have to worry about all that. Come on. Come on.
Dang, chair rolled over my headset cord. Did not even realize that. All right. Well, whatever. Gotta get that horsepower going because I need to get this train moving again. Is that? Isn't that like a vent? Yep, vent bell. You don't really need that. That's not really important yet. If it doesn't give me horsepower, I don't need it. And if you're gonna ask as well, I would put the sander for the rear sander on, but that, like I said, that's if I'm going in reverse, and I'm not going in reverse, so can't really use that. That can't possibly supply me any type of help. This, if I had a diesel behind my tender, then that would be fine, but I'm solo at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna try something different this time. Maybe cut back. Maybe Jesus Christ, might be able to cut back some slack. Yeah, hopefully, maybe. Funny thing is though, all the slack in the train's taken up. That's the thing. But we'll see. Maybe this might help a little bit if I start off a little bit slower and then push it. Because it's been a while since I have attempted this, but like I said, I want to see when I can get it going again. But if you really want me to, well, I'll try. If you really want, say it in the chat if you want me to do it. Your train crashed again. That's a rip. Gotta watch where you're going, man. If you really want me to, we can go to the Wasatch Grade or Donner Pass. So let me know which one you guys want me to do, and we'll pull a train on that. So if you want me to go to the Donner Pass or Wasatch Grade, just let me know which one in the chat. And if I get two for whatever, then we'll go do that. So whatever one comes up first is what route we're going to switch to, unless this gets going again. But I don't think it will because I kind of messed it up by not putting enough power. Just find the closest water stop available. Yeah, that might be true. The closest one is, like I said, Lynch. It's in front of me, but I didn't want to have to. I got water, but if I do that, I'm probably going to have a problem again as well. Like, I got water in my tender, but if I stop again, then I'm probably going to have a problem. I got 10,000 gallons of water. I think it's just the problem I'm having right now, if I haven't said it already, it's just getting started again and getting that horsepower and traction going. Because, like, I got sand going, I got full power on both the regular and reverse gear. And then the boiler pressure keeps going down, and I don't really want to mess with this, or that's going to mess things up even more and mess this up even more. Because I'm trying to get speed and I'm trying to get traction. And my sound cut out again on my headset because it keeps the goddamn volume wheel on the headphones is on the cord. Come on. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, water caused this thing to have a problem. So I don't know. I don't really know to get this in to move anymore because I can get, like I say, moving is not the problem. It's just that I don't want to be going at a slow speed to make y'all just sit here and watch the train going at like 0.1 miles per hour. So I don't want to do that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in a different scenario and I'm gonna pull a train on that route. So either we're gonna either do Donner Pass or we're gonna do the Wasatch grade. So whatever one comes up in the chat first, or whatever one I see first, is the one we're gonna go on. So whichever one, I'll go on those routes, and we'll do a train on that. Why is the Southern Pacific engine on a Union Pacific route? Don't ask. Just know that it was. How I've been, train stalled, so we're gonna do on a different scenario because I ran out of water in my boiler, which caused me to stall. So we're gonna do a different scenario. So whichever one comes up in the chat first, we'll do on either Donner Pass or Sherman, or not Sherman Hill, Wasatch Grade. So whichever one I see comes up first is the one we're gonna do. Sherman. We just did Sherman because we just did Sherman installed on Sherman. You want me to do Wasatch Grade or what? I can even do something with diesels if you want me to as well. So if you want me to do something with a diesel locomotive or a turbine, then let me know. I'll do one of those too. Wasatch, okay, we'll do Wasatch Grade. Do that. And while it loads, just let me know if you want me to do like a diesel or steam or a turbine, whichever one you choose. We'll do that and just go all the way up to Evanston because we're starting Ogden. And we'll go from there.
Great big rolling railroad that everyone knows with 100. We're born with 100 silver stripes. Cool to say the least. Oh, 100 years ago. Isn't loading amazing? Okay, finally loaded. All right, so I forget what's in here. I know Union Pacific stuff is obviously in here. That's 4011 sitting right there. When I did the video earlier, it's posted on YouTube if you wanted to watch it. If my game will decide to comprehend with me, okay. So this train right here is 843. It's I think a 32 car train. That's there. We've also got the let me go down here. Let me look. So we've got 844, 4014, 3985, 4449, and we got the veranda turbine over here. And over here, we've got the another Challenger that's 3943, I believe, 3977, 836, 838, and in the roundhouse is I think 4018 and 3958, which the only reason those two are there is because I have models of those. So we'll do either a run with the big boy, the Challenger again. I mean, not the Challenger. Yeah, the Challenger. Whichever locomotive you pick, we'll do. We'll do one of the locomotives you see right here on this frame. So pick a locomotive, and if you need me to go over the locomotive again, I'll explain what a number or engine it is. So whatever you see in this frame, we'll do that, and we'll do a train with that. So let's see what you guys put in the chat, and we'll go with that. And we'll hit up the Wasatch grade again.
And if you choose the gas turbine, I'm going to have to bring another locomotive because that thing, like I said, it's stalled on the grade. Last time I did it, wasn't strong enough to haul 40 cars by itself. Challenger? All right, bet. We're going to do the Challenger. Oh, Jesus Christ, my game. My game is not cooperating for a sec right now. One thing I will say about the Challenger, this is the Wasatch version. Like I think I've said that already. This is the Wasatch version of Challenger. The other two over there, those are the RSC versions of the Challenger from 2013. I don't really use them as much as I anymore, um, unless I need a specific skin of the Challenger or a specific version, like the clinch field or the Northeastern Railway version, like I did in that one video of 4449 and 3985, and then the white wall version, which is 3985 with the white walls on the wheels. So I have that version. If I need a specific version of the Challenger, then I'll use those because there's reskins for that. But one thing about the Challenger, this particular version, the inside is kind of um kind of messed up because it's not messed up on this version at least. Oh no, never mind, it's there. You can see that the tender is like portraying out from the inside the cab, which is why you don't really see me in the cab of the Challenger often or any of the Wasatch engines. You see me in the big boys cab every now and then, but not too much of the Wasatch cab. What are those engines in the roundhouse? That is 4018 and 3958. 3958 is right here, and 4018 sitting right here. There's also some more engines sitting around the roundhouse. There's, hold on, let me make sure I don't crash again. There's 3943, the Challenger, sitting over there. And there is two FEF3s and another Challenger, 3977, sitting on the other side. Not having that mistake again. And like I said before, this does have Fan Railers mod pack on it. I just put the original whistle back on because I think it sounded better. Then it kind of suited the big boys and the Challengers a little bit better. So in this installment of the Wasatch grade, we're gonna hit up Ogden. We're gonna hit up the Wasatch grade with the Challenger with a 40 car manifest. Just the standard preset because normally use the standard 40 car manifest preset for testing locomotives performance on this grade because normally my way of testing how much a locomotive can pull is on this grade. And when I tested 843 on this grade, it surpassed my test of 40 cars. So I did 40 cars, and that's its maximum on this grade. This is a 1.1%. So I took it to Sherman Hill, and it did just as good. It did 40 cars on Sherman Hill on line 3, the line we stalled on by itself, no problem. I'm guessing, as you've seen, it was able to do it, but it just, like I said, it ran out of water, which is the one problem about it. That's literally the one thing that hinders the locomotive. But other than that, it can do it. But the water consumption is the only thing I would have to worry about. Now I just got to back onto my train. DTM still did a really good job on this thing, despite the tender light not working.
Oh, and another thing just to mention as well, this roundhouse can hold a lot more engines. So this lit route, I don't really have too much on it, but normally if I wanted to do like a really big free roam session, when I drive a bunch of stuff and haul it really ridiculously long trains, there normally will be a bunch of power here or a bunch of power spread across the yard and back in the diesel shop. Why is it on this track? Could have sworn I had this track set already, but I guess not. Okay. Oh, I had these tracks set. I didn't set this track. God dang it. Now I gotta pull forward and waste more time dealing with switches. Common mistakes, guys. Common mistakes. Usually, you wouldn't do stuff like this. You would usually wouldn't just take the brake off in full throttle so you wheel slip. You don't want to do that, but in this case, I'm going to do that anyway, just because I just want to get this going, so I can actually complete something before the stream ends. Because I failed. Well, I didn't fail, but stalled on the grade, so we couldn't move. And I didn't want to sit there just spinning my wheels because I can't do anything while going only 1 mile per hour. Because you got to keep, yeah, I don't want to just bore you. Like I said, I don't want to bore the stream to just seeing a steam engine being able to pull the train, but not being able to get any speed back up because it needed to inject water into the boiler. They didn't want to just sit there and then cause a problem because of that. So you live and you learn, and yeah, trial and error. You live and you learn. All right, we're all coupled up. Just gotta wait for the brakes to charge, and then we'll get going. All right, we're all good.
Okay, we're on our way. We're leaving Ogden, and we're about to begin to pick up speed. And put 50% power on, so I can get some speed out of the yard. You can see like now, if I move the camera to the front of the locomotive, the chuffs start having problems. But if I move it back, it sounds good. It sounds like it's supposed to. Don't know why, but oh well. Well, at least one thing I can say, at least we'll be able to actually have some speed and some fun with the Challenger, so that's cool. I mean, we're having fun until I ran out of water on Sherman Hill, which was the only bad part. But we don't talk about that. Literally, that's the only bad part is that we ran out of water on Sherman Hill. If we didn't run out of water, we probably would have been fine, but oh well. You live and you learn. Yay, indeed, Jaden. Yay, indeed. I'm serious. We probably would have been fine if we didn't run out of water on Sherman Hill. If we didn't run out of water, then we probably would have been fine.
Charging the grade at 37 miles an hour. This time I am not stalling. Like I said again as well, if you have some more questions, just put them in the chat. I'll try to answer them. Or if you like have any suggestions for like upcoming videos and streams, then I'll answer those as well. How many challenges? You mean challengers, I'm guessing? Challengers, if you meant challengers, I don't know in total for like in challengers, like the whole entire class, but for Union Pacific challengers, at least there are 105 of them. Like if you mean like challenges from all of the railroads that use them, I don't really know that number, but for Union Pacific, there were 105 of them. Just up. I mean, just up. Yeah, just Union Pacific. Yeah, there's 105 of them for Union Pacific. Yeah, right here is where it gets tough. Like once I reach Unita, this is where it gets tough for the start for getting up hills. Usually when I use the northern, I was driving 843 or any of the UP northerns. Yeah, it gets tough around like in this specific spot or back where that bend is back there. Like back where basically where the caboose is at, where it's where it gets tough on this grade if I'm using any engine. And where I have to actually use a lot more power. But we end up getting through. It's hard work, but we end up getting through. And one of my like I said with my trick with the northern, especially with the northern series engines, playing with the reverse gear is what gets you, is what really carries you. If you can manage your if you can manage to keep your boiler pressure to where it's supposed to be, and play with your reverse gear and keep your boiler pressure up, then you should have no problem to keep full throttle your regulator on full open and keep your boiler pressure up. Now, if you're driving like a K4, then that might be a little bit of a challenge. I haven't driven the K4 too much, but um, I would never have a purpose to drive the K4 on the Wasatch grade. The Hudson I did just as a test, just to see what it could do, because it pulled 40 cars on the horseshoe curve. So I tested it on the Wasatch grade. It did struggle a little bit on the second half, but it did get the job done. But yeah, as you can see, we're building speed up as well. Do you have SP 4460? Not quite. And and I'll answer that question now actually. So, and the reason I say not quite is because you might have seen 4460 in a video before. It was a Southern Pacific triple header with 4449, 4460, and 4294. Now, let me explain 4460 along with 4449. As many people will know, 4460 is a Class GS6. Train Simulator has not yet released the GS1, 2, 3, 5, and 6 yet. We only have the GS4. However, the War Baby version of the GS4 allows you to renumber it to any number of the GS family. So you can renumber it as, say, 4400, the GS1, 4415, the GS2, and last but not least, the all infamous 4460, the GS6. So you can put a GS1, 2, 3, 4. It was already a 4. You can put a GS6 number on the 44 on the GS4, and I basically just use it as GS6. But no, if to answer your question, no, we don't have 4460 as the actual GS6 in this game. We have the GS4, and I just renumber it as a GS4, as a GS6, even though it's not a GS4. But yeah, unfortunately, no, we don't have 4460. If you want me to be completely straightforward, we have to make our bootleg copy if you want me to say that. But yeah, if that makes sense, we have to make our own copy, which is basically just renumbering it as a GS4. That's like what we have to do with the FEF3. If we want FEF2, we still got the standard pilot, but we got 821. But Union Pacific is crossed off. Like Amethyst Productions, he has his FEF2, 825 and the Greyhound. He's got 825 there, but 825 or not 825. Union Pacific is not on the number plate. Jesus Christ, headphone. Do I also like HL scale? Yes, that is what I collect all my engines in. That is like if I said, I think I said this earlier in the stream as well. I can't remember if I did, but I'm pretty sure I did. Um, that the next engine I'm trying to get is a HL scale FEF3, which is the Union Pacific Northern that I was driving earlier. You know, like 844 or 843 in HL scale. Wait, do you have T1 and S1? No, we don't have that. Like I said, DSGDR, the creator of these aux tuners that I have behind me, he's in production of creating one. You could probably look up his channel if you really wanted to. He's making, or he's attempting to at least, or going to. I don't really know what his status on that yet, but he is going to be trying to do the triple T6s, which is the Union Pacific 210-2, the T1 like you asked, the S1 like you asked as well, the 9000, and the Union Pacific Challenger. Because I don't think he has a need to do the big boy yet, because Smokebox is coming out with his big boy. And best believe you will be seeing a live stream for that when the Smokebox releases his big boy. So when he releases his, I will be doing a live stream of it with it. 4014 and 843 together, pulling a freight train on the live stream. So we'll be doing that. You may ask, will I try to do the recreate the Grand Spike thing? I might, not Grand Spike, the Golden Spike. Yeah, I might try to. I have Big Boy 4014 and Challengers. They're 985 and 3711 in HL scale. That's cool. That's really impressive. I have the Challenger as well. I think I've said this before. It's number 3958, which and Jaden already knows how triggering it is to have, 3985, but 85 is backwards, not 85 is 58. You know how triggering it is. But, it's a blessing to at least have one, though, because especially the big boy. I've been trying to get one for over a decade now. Now I finally have it. And I'm happy. I'm blessed. Don't talk about it. Yeah, basically. One of the things about the Wasatch Radium that over Sherman Hill that's just so much cooler is just scenery. It's like the scenery is just so much cooler. Not only is it because it's set back in like the 1940s and 50s, just the scenery other than that just looks impeccable. It's just so much cooler than Sherman Hills, because Sherman Hill, it's more modernized now. It's like how it looks today, but it's still as cool. You also have a 412-2 in HL scale. If you have like videos on those as well, I probably might go look at your videos later if you do. So I might look at your videos later, maybe if you did a video on them at least. I was debating on if I wanted to get a 412.2 from MTH before they went, but I got the Challenger instead because it was for a really good deal. Why is 3977 not running? It's just been sitting there for a long time. 3977 was retired in 1962 or 61 and was saved by the city of Omaha. It's sitting in Cody Park in Nebraska. Um, the reason it doesn't run, it's just not. I don't think it's fit for running at the moment. I think it's in decent condition to do so, but I don't think there's just no plans on restoring it because it's at a park now, and it's a steam engine that's been retired in 1961. So I don't think there's plans to restore it. Now, if they did, that would be cool, but you can't just restore any steam engine you see because, well, one, as much as everyone would like to do that, there's just no possible way you could because you got to think about it. Condition, the boiler, the thing not blowing up as soon as you apply steam to it. That's one thing as well you got to remember because you remember steam engines are old from like over a century ago compared to diesel technology. It's just not as ordeal as what you might think. I wish I could see one run again though. That would be awesome. But unfortunately, that's just not the case. Yeah. I mean, at least we have 3985, which is in good condition to run, but just not yet. Hopefully, we'll be back it soon. Union Pacific 4420 is right. Union Pacific is restoring 4420 right now. Interesting. Isn't that like a switcher? If I'm correct. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that like a switcher type steam engine? Yes, it is. Okay, yeah, I had a feeling. Where's 3985 now? 3985 is in the Cheyenne Roundhouse along with 838. And 5511 as well. Forgot to mention that too. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so that's where it is now.
Yeah, 060 UP switcher. Okay, I had a feeling. We're almost out of the grade, the first part of the grade. It's in Evanston, Wyoming. Okay. Oh, that's where the switcher is. I think I heard about that switcher. Was it taken? It was taken back to its home in Evanston. I think I heard of it. Anything I hear from Union Pacific that's a 4400 class locomotive, I know that's a switcher of some sort because I knew it was those were used to hustle the big boys out of the shops. I don't have to worry about a water tower because I got plenty of water. I say that for some reason my water glitches out and I have like 10,000 gallons of water and I'm here on the grade. So I'm gonna be so sad, but I highly doubt that's gonna happen. All right, let the speed pick up. Okay, so we're gonna take the train to Morgan Depot, and I want to, and then the reason I'm gonna do that is because there's this one last thing I want to show off, or what I want to do before I end the stream. Because we've been going for like what 3 hours now. There's one last thing I want to do once we reach Morgan Depot, which is down here, and we're gonna go there. I'm gonna stop there, and then after that, we're gonna go to this one. I'm gonna just show you this one trick or this one thing I've been working on to test locomotives and speed. 4 hours? Okay, yeah. Had a feeling because we've been going for a while. I'm not gonna lie, I appreciate y'all for staying for 4 hours though. Even though despite the catastrophe we had with my Tinder having no water and banging it into an ox Tinder, which was perfectly fine. So I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you for watching and stuff. It means a lot. I really do appreciate it. Get up to 60% power at 40 miles an hour. Okay, I'm gonna do this one last thing for the stream, and then after that we're gonna end it from there because I'm getting a little tired and I kind of want to finish this because I have fun, but at the same time, because that a lot of energy really took for me after that one after climbing Sherman Hill. I'm gonna be honest, or at least attempting to, because the thing stalled and I just didn't want to finish that. So what I'm gonna do is if I can find the routes, where is it? There it is, speed test. Gotta wait for it to load now. Once this loads, I'll basically explain what this route was that I made. You might have seen it before, but it was a little bit smaller in terms of how many lanes it had. If you watched one of my older a video I think I did about maybe a month or 2 months ago. I don't know, remember exactly, but it was the Great Diesel and the Great Steam Race, and it was a race that I did when I lined up a bunch of steam engines and a bunch of diesel engines to see what was the fastest and see who would be the fastest in a straight line. And that's basically what we did. So we tested that, and we're going to do it again. Just got to wait for it to load. Now it doesn't take this long to load because there's literally nothing on there but a little bit of track. There we go. Oh, okay, frames. Come on. There we go. Cooperate with me, buddy. So this is basically what it was. It was just a bunch of locomotives in the sense of to send them down the drag strip. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna place a couple more engines of different classes, and we're gonna place them down. Now, one I am gonna get rid of for the sake of space and for putting more different engines down. I'm gonna get rid of the regular Hudson because I know everyone wants to see the Dreyfus Hudson race. 843 stays because that's the engine I'm going to be driving, and I can get at speeds of up to 140 with that. Not recommended, but I can. And I think 140 is the safest speed I can get that engine up to without cylinder clanking. Cab forward. And of course, we're going to do everyone's favorite number for these. So 2716 for the Kanawha. And for the cab forward, the same thing, 4294. We'll do the programming last once we get all the locomotives placed down. So we're going to do that. And we're going to get everything placed down first. And we're just going to do the steam engines because that's going to be quicker and I am tired, like I said. I'm not going to do the consolidation because that's going to be a waste of my time because that thing is tiny and slow, not to mention that. 765. I think I already placed down 611. Yeah, it is. All right, so I don't have to worry about that. The E6, another fast steam engine. If it'll come on, there we go. There it is. And then I got to get the K4 out because if I don't, then the E6 is not going to work properly. Come on, there we go. And of course, the famous E6 that still is around, 460 in the, I think it's the Railroad Museum of Pennsylvania. I think that's what that museum's called. But correct me if I'm wrong. Play for 49's already down. I got to play 700 down. Then move it up some more because that's a little bit dangerously close to the track end. There we go. The big boy and the Challenger. We're going to place that down. Place the Challenger down, then the big boy. Now, as usual with most of my races, yes, I am going to drive myself an 843. You may ask, why don't I just grab a jet train or a diesel? Because that's just boring. That's fun to drive. It's more fun for me to drive the locomotive or actual locomotive and keep a decent pace instead of just rushing past with a jet train and being in and out of sync. And it's also kind of harder to get in and out of sync with the jet train. With the FEF3, all I have to do is just get up to top speed, and that's it. That's literally all I have to do with that. Now I don't know why. They need to just start making these big boys and articulated engines like one giant cast piece, because that gets annoying having to search for or go for another specific piece that you need. Next steam race, can you race all of your fast engines? I'm racing all of the steam engines right now. The only one that I'm not going to put into this one is the consolidation, because that thing is very slow. It's that thing can only get to 50 miles an hour. And it's very slow. Yeah, so I'm gonna do them all right here before I end the stream to close out the stream, because that idea just came to my head while I was driving a Challenger. There you go, Challenger front truck is there. Yeah, because like on this big boy, the front engine and the rear engine and the front whole big boy itself and the Challenger is one giant cast steel frame, one piece in this game. However, I have to go and find the front truck for it, which is annoying. I have to go and find the truck for it, which I don't like having to do because that just takes away from the aesthetic. From watching Smokebox video of when he showcased his big boy or previews of it, he showed it, and one of the things I loved about it instantly is that the whole thing, the big boy that he is making, is one giant cast steel piece. Is one giant piece. So you place the big boy down, everything is there. You don't have to go and look for anything other than the tender. I can understand the tender, but the locomotive, that's a pain. The locomotive is a pain to have as many breaking up into multiple pieces. I think I can understand why it's done that way, but it does get annoying when we have more engines being built in bigger pieces, and those can't be built in bigger pieces. So it gets annoying after a while, but yeah. All right, making 1361, the famous K4. (1361). Give it a driver. All right. Now we need to go here. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is all of them after I place down the Pure Marquette Berkshire. And if you're gonna ask about the 3751, that's not actually 3751. It's just a reskin of SPNS 700. That's all that is. So don't ask me about the 3751 if you see it. It's just a reskin of 37. Not 3751. The 3700 locomotives you might have seen. That's just a reskin of 700. So don't ask me to place that down because that's basically all that is. Oh, it's in the. That's the wrong thing I enabled. God damn it. Can my game decide to work? Thank you. There it is. Enable. Come on, load. I want to go to. I want to finish this. There it is. And of course, as everyone knows that I'm going to do, we're going to make it 1225, like the famous 1225 for the Polar Express. All right. That should be all of them. Oh, no. There's one more. There's one more. I just remembered. There it is, one more. I just remembered what engine it was. I think there's one more. There should be. Yep, it's already enabled. Good. It should be just one more engine, and then I can start doing the programming. The Great Northern S2. 25, 84. Jaden, what did you say? Because it said message restricted. Okay. Now to programming, which that's going to take a minute. Now I just got to figure out what engine is on what track. Oh, you said, oh, okay. Okay. Okay, now it's just a process of figuring out what engine is on what track. So, I'm not going to have fun doing this, but we're going to get that done and send them down the railway. All right, so that's right. I'm going to make my way from 611 down, because 611 is already programmed, so I don't have to worry about that. Service 14. Let's see, wait. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. 14, okay. Wait, is it 15? No? Okay. Oh, that was for the last engine I was programming. Okay, I'm tripping. I'm sorry. There we go. Got it. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, so this one, that's my engine, so I can't touch that one. Fourteen, 15, 13, 12, 11, 10. Well, 9. Does that work? Let's see. That's platform 9. Yep, okay, yeah, that works. Oh, Service 11's the, I think that's the big boy. Yeah, I think that's what that engine is. Okay, let's try Service 13. Does that give me anything?
Okay, yeah, that's it. Now it is service 12. Challenger's ready. Just to make sure I didn't mess up my engine. Okay, good, I didn't. Alright. What does that say? Oh, service 9, okay. Okay, the hell, where did it go? Okay, it's right here. Alright, there we go. Now it is service 7. If I'm not mistaken, that should be the very last one. And that is the cab forward. Platform 1. Yep. Oh wait, now I remember. That's what that other engine was. The Allegheny. I don't think that one will be very fast because it's an Allegheny and they weren't very fast, but they were really good coal haulers. But worth a shot just to see how well it will do. Okay.
That is going to be the last one because I think my computer is basically just dying from enabling all these assets. Okay, yeah, to make this easier on on myself and for everyone else in the world, I'm just gonna do that, and I'm gonna put it next to the Great Northern engine, and just turn it around. Now hold on. Now before I do anything else, I want to gloss over, make sure everything has a driver. Nope, I mean not a driver, a command. Yeah, three of these have three more need commands, so I'll need to make sure of that. Okay, yeah, I can't remember what the service on these engines are. Let's see if it'll let me shoot. Okay, service what? 8. And what else? Service. This is service what? 1. That's service 1. What? Really? All right. Well, whatever. One last engine, and then I can finally begin this charade. This took a lot longer than what I thought, than what it should have. I'm not gonna lie, this really did. Done. All the engines are programmed, and I am ready to drive. Let the madness begin. I don't know if y'all understand how loud the dynamo is when you're when you have a headset on. mean, here's so many steam engines, air compressors, dynamos, and everything else you could think of going on. You don't understand how loud it is, and it's probably gonna be even louder as soon as this launches. Like, Jesus Christ, yeah, your countdown was a little bit late, Jaden, but yeah, oh well. And yeah, I will try to do my best to full throttle this. Up, here we go. Click on my engine. All the steam engines you could think of. All the steam engines that I have, at least. Let me say that. All right, forget about my engine at the moment, but yeah, let me go over here. You got the E6 going. You got the Hudson coming up behind it. I think that's 700. Yeah, that's 700. 2584. The Allegheny running along. The Kanawha and the 765. The cab forward's picking up speed. Here comes the K4, followed by the Challenger. Oh wait, no, that's the big boy. You got the Challenger 844, 4449, 1225, and then 611 coming. Don't worry about me. I am picking up speed. We will be underway shortly. And then you got 611 here. All these are programmed to 100% power, by the way. They may ask, now I know someone's probably going to ask, how am I going to keep track of who's coming in first? The map. I can tell you what service each engine is. I'm pretty sure I can tell you what service each engine is. And first is the E6. E6 is rocketing ahead. That's going. I just got to keep playing with my reverse gear and keep that in shape. I can get speed. Allegheny, GS4, 844. That's the camera limit. Look at how fast 4449's going though. Allegheny was doing pretty good for the time being, but obviously 611 is going to pass that up.
Going 65 miles an hour, building up speed. And by the way, just to give you perspective of how long this track is, that's the start. Finishes all the way up here. This track is like about 5 to 10 miles long. I think. I don't know. When I made this track, I wanted something long and that could that I could reach 125 miles an hour flat and have slowdown time. That is insane. No one can never not say that that is a cool sight. About to pass the 1640. Excuse me if that came out. Okay. I think that is the E6 still. That's either the E6 or the Dreyfus. And by the way, if you're gonna ask, we'll be able to catch up to these. It's not gonna be quick, but we will be able to. This one, I'm hesitant. We may, maybe not. We'll see. But I will be able to detect of what came first by using the map. Got to get up to 125. That's basically because most of the engines are going to cap out at around 125, 130. Myself personally, I know I'm not going to cap out at 125. Because for me, that's just not happening. You can see some engines catching in the distance. You can see a tender of some sort. Hold on, let me get out of here. If I go in first person, you could probably see the shield or the tender of I think that's 40 for 49.
That is 611s. That's 611's tender. 844 is right there. I think that is the E6 or the K4, one of the two. Let me go on this side. Yeah, so you can see 611's right there. 844 is there. That's, I think, either the E6 or the K4. That is the cab forward, and that is 765 and 2716. So we're about to pass the Berkshires now. So those are the Berkshires. That's the Berkshire and the Kanawha. S2 and Kanawha for the CNO. Now we're about to pass up some more engines under my own power. So we're about to pass 611 now and 844. Yeah, that's the E6. That's what that is. Really well, actually. Doing pretty good. That is cool. And they should be doing around 125 plus. 120 plus at least. I know 844 should be. Now 4294, interesting enough. Under my own power, the last time I drove it, I was able to get it up to 90 miles an hour, which was pretty good. So it's doing around like 94, I think. So it's going. That's the S2 over there. The S2 Northern. Doing around 100 miles an hour. There goes the S2. We're out of here. Let's see, who's the next victim? Ooh, Service 2 is all the way up there. I think that's the Dreyfus, like I said. But my question is, where's 40 for 49 at? I think we're catching up to that at some point. Because, yeah, 40 for 49 is up there. And that's the Challenger. And, no, that's the big boy. This is the Challenger right here. That's the Challenger. Big boy's up there. 40 for 49's over there. And I don't know what that is. I think that's 1225 up there, actually. Because we haven't passed 1225 yet. Surprisingly not. Let me catch up a little bit. Let's get in front of these monsters up here. Get a little bit of a look as they rush by at over 100 miles an hour. So here goes 4014 and 4449. Those two are basically tied together at this point. Basically. Here comes 3985. And here I go. Just overtaking 3985 at 125 miles per hour. Here comes 4014 and 4449. And looking back at the replay, it just looks so cool. Imagine being on like one of the Union Pacific subdivisions on like one of the flat level routes, and then you just see 4014 doing 100 miles an hour right past you. and is actually being completely balanced. Because I'm pretty sure that they were really balanced. I know the Challengers were. The Challengers were really balanced at high speeds. And I'm pretty sure the big boys were too. Since considering they were just the same design, except the big boys were just a little bit like just longer, just a little bit longer. I think like what 10 feet? Because the big boys, the Challengers, I think were 122 feet. I don't know. Either way, still. They're gaining speed still, by the way, if I didn't say that, or if I didn't make that clear already. Who's this? 12:25. Your time's over, buddy. Ow, crap. Hit my table again. In the eyes of the angel. Bye, Felicia. It's sad, but oh well. 127 miles per hour. Who's the next victim? Jesus Christ. I gotta go very, very fast if I'm gonna catch up to that. But we most likely will anyway. So that is, I think, either the K4, the Dreyfus. I know one of them is the Dreyfus, and like I said, I think the one there all the way up there is the Dreyfus. This is the Dreyfus. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that that's the Dreyfus, and the K4 is. I think the K4 is in front of me actually, and the K4 is actually very, very fast. I didn't think that the K4 was that fast. Yeah, that's the K4. Ah, interesting. Well done. Little engine's actually going very fast. It was able to outrun me for a little while, but soon its time is almost up. I'm doing 128 miles per hour right now. I think I hear myself. Of course I do. I actually hear myself. Imagine waking up in the morning, you just hearing that, and you just see it pop in front of your face. Oh my god. That's just insane. 128 miles an hour. I'm curious to see if the real thing could beat the Mallard's record. Probably not on flat track, maybe. Flat track and downhill, maybe, but I don't think in. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe if it was actually given the opportunity, it probably could, but you never know. Or if 844 was shipped to London for a few weeks, maybe. Well, not London, but you get the point. If 844 was shipped to Britain and Europe for a few weeks or a few months for a trial test run just to see it for top speed, maybe it could. But then again, FEF3s are really big, and they would probably have to be regauged for British trackage. They're too big. They FEF3s are really big and really heavy, so they would probably have to be regauged. The Tinder, especially, Jesus Christ, or have to be given a different Tinder for the journey. You never know. I mean, it should fly in Scottsville over here. $10 miles off from the safe speed, for the maximum speed for safety, at least. Here comes 1361. Does anyone remember what Service 10 is? I know this is the Dreyfus up here. Service 2 is the Dreyfus. Does anyone remember what the Service 10 is? Oh, that's what Service 10 is. That's the E1. That's 700. I didn't realize that's 700 all the way up there in front of the K4. Dang, 700 is actually kicking some ass. Let me not do that. Never mind. That's bad. That K4 was gaining some ground for the longest time. Not for long, though. It's been surpassed. Now 700 is the last one I can catch. I'm not going to be able to catch the Dreyfus, though. Dreyfus is just gone. It's just hawked down, and now it's about to stop. Begin the stopping. The sad part is you don't even see the rest of the engines. And begin. Okay, yeah, no, we're crashing. It just sounded so weird. Yeah, the Dreyfus one, 700 got second, and I obviously got third, but I'm going to crash. You saw nothing. We are not gonna talk about what is behind this pause button, so we're gonna back out of that. Well, I can tell you that that was a fun stream. For the first time I've done a train simulator stream, that was actually pretty fun, despite a few hiccups. I helped to resolve the problems. Yeah, no one saw anything. Y'all totally didn't see a flying northern. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed, and I would like to see what I can do next time in the stream. Let me know if you have any suggestions. Thank you for watching. Thank you to all the people who stayed for the 4 to 5 hours of the time I've been streaming. So I really appreciate it. If you have any more ideas and if you want to see more content, make sure to like and subscribe. And I will see you guys in the next video. Peace out. Have a good day and have a good work. Have a good week because it's gonna be a long week. Have a good day, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace out.